Need you 1 second here. No, a little behind. There we go. And I need the glasses. But good evening, everyone. Z here, and welcome back to Balatro. I know it's been a while, but I kind of want to just do something a little simple and something that I could just well, a little bit of something just kind of simple, honestly. So, let me get one friend in here real quick so that we can
Oh, Balatro, that's a surprise.
I thought of doing something just a little bit simple, and well, I could just do something a little bit. Well, we could talk about everything that kind of went over the weekend and even today with the direct as well.
Hang on a minute.
Where's my one?
Okay.
Because
Nearly had to sneeze. That was also kind of my idea with Saros, because I played 2 days of Hollow Knight, and neither of those days were like a full play session. They were all like 2 hours or less, and I'm already hooked.
with Hollow Knight already when you were with
Yep.
Silk Song. I figure you might.
I might like it more than Silk Song, because there are a few things that you can be kind of mixed on. But we'll see. And also, like, the move set might be better. They play completely different.
Look. Well, I'll pass the question up to you. What do you... I know you kind of wanted to talk about the Xbox Showcase Sunday.
Well, at this rate, we'll just talk about pretty much all of them. Like, even PlayStation, like, we've already talked about, like, the games, but, like, we can compare PlayStation to the other three.
Okay, that's fair enough, because, I mean, like, I know, I think PlayStation might have the better showcase, so, out of the three main ones, other than the State of Play, or Summer Game Fest.
Really? Kind of surprised. So, okay, I was actually thinking of this. How would you rank all four?
Definitely the Summer's Game Fest would be first, then the State of Play, then the Xbox Showcase, and then the Direct. I'll be honest, the Direct today was kind of run-of-the-mill announcements that, like, that we've had so far.
I was I went to Angry Joe's stream on YouTube, and I was you know, like skipping through the whole direct on my lunch break. so, so I got a good gist of what all was announced, and was able to like skip all of the, you know, usual stuff that Nintendo announces that no one really cares about. Okay, so yeah, my number one is Summer Games Fest, and props to Jeff. By far the best.
Oh yeah.
Probably best summer or game awards.
Oh yeah.
Since
Like
he's
I
hosted
won't
those.
deny he did a good job this year for the Summer Game Fest this year. This has probably been the best one that we've had in a very long time. Like, I'll give him. Go ahead.
Number two, I'm actually going to pick Xbox, and I'll explain that more later when we're comparing it to PlayStation State of Play. Yeah, I have the State of Play third and Nintendo dead last. Usually Nintendo is like either first or close to it. Usually they come by to like they kind of win just by announcing a lot of their games that people are looking forward to. Like, I've heard the meme in recent years, like, Nintendo wins by doing nothing.
Yeah.
I thought it was kind of below average. I was really let down. Even some of, like, the announcements people wanted to see, I thought the trailers were really weak.
And there's some parts I've already heard, like some of the rumors, like, okay, we could possibly hear about an Ocarina of Time remake, which, honestly, that actually happened as the last announcement that we needed. Or, I'm like, okay, that's fair enough. And even though I am actually surprised it's coming this year, of all times.
Yeah, that's really weird. They would just say this year. Like, what are they waiting on GTA 6 or something? Because
that's one of the
why would
things
you not
I feel
have a window or a date if it's coming this year? And you didn't even show anything except just one clip.
I'll agree with that. Like I heard the music and like, oh crap! I heard bits and pieces of like their version of Ocarina of Time music. I'm like, okay, yep, this is Ocarina of Time. I could definitely tell it right off the bat. And when they were also talking about like the first part of the game, I'm like, yep, this is definitely Ocarina of Time remake. Though it is, like, to me, it's weird. Like, why are they showing the Triforce? Like, I remember playing it. Like, I do not remember them showing the Triforce on his wrist that early in the game. I'm like, huh? It was just weird. And even, I'll say this, come on, Nintendo, we've waited months, and you're still not giving us a release date for Duskbloods. That is so disappointing. You're gonna say an alpha, like a closed alpha test, and you're still letting us down with that.
I mean, FromSoft deserves some blame. All right, so we'll just stick to Nintendo for now. I mean, that's fine, because I don't think I'm going to have a lot to talk about with Nintendo anyway. We'll see. Okay, for Duskbloods, I was let down they didn't really show anything.
Exactly. They didn't show anything besides like probably a few cinematic trailers that are probably gonna be in the game, more than likely.
And it didn't even give me a very good vibe of what the game is. It's like, I don't think we're gonna learn anything about the gameplay until that network test or whatever. But they're not giving any dates or...
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
they just said summer and that's it.
what is their plan? It's not like this is their first multiplayer game.
No, it's not, and I'll agree with that. It is so dumb, like, what they were thinking. I'm like, why? Like, even... I'll be for real here, like, couldn't you just wait until, like, next year to say something about Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, too? You could have waited until, like, next year. I'll be honest, there's nothing really going on next year. And they're still avoiding the October-November release date.
Oh yeah, that was another September, wasn't it?
Yes,
did they already announce that one? Like,
they announced it, but here's the problem: they didn't say release date the last time. This time they announced a release date, but it's gonna be like mid-September. I think it's like the 17th. I think.
See, I think they should do it the day after Persona 4 or Final Fantasy. Let's just have like all the JRPGs come out in like the same 30-day period or something.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be another thing to talk about. But yeah, you already heard about the price for that, right?
For Persona 4 revival?
No, for Fire Emblem.
I think it's like, what, 70, and then the collector's edition's gonna be like 200. Oh, what? I did.
It's 80. It's $80.
Ah, crap. Here we go again. They're up in the ante again.
Like, I've been hoping for a really Three Houses, because the writing in that game was peak. Like, I think that game just had some issues with, like, grinding, or, like, the monastery wasn't that exciting. But, like, when the writing kicked in, it was, like, 10 out of 10. And what was the last one? The one with, like, the toothpaste hair. Apparently that one was a real letdown in the character and writing department.
I'm trying to think right off the top of my head.
So, like, Fire Emblem has the opportunity to be an amazing franchise. Like, they already have the gameplay. Everyone loves the gameplay.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, from what they showed me, it looked like it was just Fire Emblem, but they didn't tell me why I should buy that Fire Emblem. What is the damn story?
I think, okay, I could give you an idea for what I saw in the later images. And this is just my theory, and I did hear something about this. Did you remember Sophus?
I saw her at the end, yeah.
So, it's gonna be a sequel to Free Houses. That's my thought. Like, this is like centuries after Free Houses. Like, it's gonna be in the same world of Free Houses, but it's gonna be drastically different. But either it's gonna be in, like, another continent, or, like I said, a different time after Free Houses. I don't know. Because they didn't, like you said, they didn't give you much story of what the game's supposed to be. Like, all it is, it's like a gladiator contest royale for a single wish. Like, okay, that's just the gist of the story. Which kind of directly ties into free houses. Like, okay, there's your story, there's your plot. That's
I mean, it's kind of pointless for me to like get too worked up about it because I'm not gonna buy a Switch 2 for it.
oh no, you're not.
Um, I just know the potential the franchise has.
Oh, it has potential. Like the only thing that the problem I feel like they've been doing, they keep changing up the formula so much. Like with Engage is one example. I kind of felt let down
That
with
was it.
Engage.
It was Engage.
Engage kind of let me down because it's like you're
Oh
using
my
a different
god.
universe, but you're directly tying into all the other main entries of Fire Emblem to be your bread and butter, in a
Caleb, I
sense.
suck at this game. I
It's like,
suck at Saros.
you mean,
There's just like something about the combat. Like, I I think part of it is just I don't like the weapon I'm using.
hmm,
But I keep running into my first encounter and nearly dying. The first encounter. So now I'm like super low on health.
hmm. Let's see.
What else do we have?
Okay, why did we need to start off with Rhythm Heaven in the direct?
I mean, at least it's just a charming mini game collection. They're good games. That's very Nintendo to do.
Hmm. Give me just one second. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I was looking at some of the, like, thumbnails through the direct. Some of them should have been gimmies. Or automatic gimmies. Metaphor was a big example. It's like...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, also, dust bugs. That was also a gimmick because of the fact we needed information for the longest time. If anybody had that on their bingo sheet, there you go. I think, to me, there's one missed opportunity. And I know some people may have some problems with it, or may not. Where the heck was our port for Expedition 33?
That's a good point.
That is a big missed opportunity to have that on the Switch too, and yet they fumbled on it.
I really wonder how some of these games are gonna run on the Switch too, because like,
And then
it's not a huge upgrade over the Switch 1.
oh no, it's not. It's not. Like, even this. How in the world are you just now announcing a Kingdom Hearts 1 for free native Switch 2 port? That should have been a gimme day one. I know people were complaining about the ports. That should have been a gimme from the start of the Switch 1. Or Switch 2 lifespan. Like, I'm sorry, but you took forever just to do that too. So I will say I am genuinely surprised that they actually gave us gameplay of Kingdom Hearts 4. I am genuinely impressed that they gave us that.
It took them long enough.
No kidding, it did. Because I did hear that technically Kingdom Hearts 4 is technically Nomura's last game before he retires.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that should be the last game before he retires. So, they needed that, honestly.
God, I hate these enemies with lasers.
Let's see what else was there. Delta Rune. We don't need to talk much of that.
Why I keep dropping the game?
Okay, there's a couple of them.
Hits, I get frustrated. Some of the bosses in this game, like, they just do not work well with certain weapons. Don't bring a shotgun to a boss fight. Unless you like dying. I'm probably gonna die any second. Keep going.
Some other gimmies, like... Which, kind of surprised that it took him this long, though, too. Devil May Cry 5 on the system.
And I'm dead.
One I am surprised to see on their systems. Stellar Blade. I'm actually kind of surprised they actually decided to port Stellar Blade to Switch 2. Even though it's been...
kind of surprising, yeah.
Let's see, was there anything... I mean, it's just a general run-of-the-mill direct. Other than Lords of the Fallen 2. And the announcement of a new Xenoblade game that somewhat needed. But yeah, it's like I think we'll just both agree it was pretty bad, like pretty bad today for this direct. It was very bad. Let's see.
They got everything on their website. I'm just flipping through it.
Oh, yeah, I was just looking on the YouTube channel to see if there was anything else to, like, Muramasa made look at, maybe, if it was discounted, but we'll see.
Nah, I got nothing.
Well, let's see. What else do you want to talk about? The Xbox Showcase is next, or just since?
Yeah, we'll do Xbox.
What?
Look up
I'll just say my
it
general
is.
opinion about it. Like, even though there are some good announcements, I feel like, well, I was hearing a lot of like looking on the Twitter space. I'm like, this is just like a general checklist for most of the stuff that we either needed to hear or B was going to be announced. Like, obviously, like some of the big three that we needed to hear was like, definitely we needed to hear about Halo, like having a release date for Campaign Evolved. We needed to hear about that. We definitely need to hear more information about Fable. Honestly, we needed to hear about that. We needed to hear about E-Day, which I'm actually surprised that we actually got a release date, which is coming out in a few months.
E-Day was a given. I mean, they did the entire what do they call it?
Direct.
Is that what you called the E-Day? Oh yeah, okay. E-Day was the direct, Xbox was the showcase. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which I watched quite a bit of the direct for E-Day, and I thought it looks really good.
And that's more of a reason why.
They showed off E-Day pretty well. Like, I think they might have like skewed closer to like the original trilogy with their gameplay. I don't know if they like kind of scaled it back from 4 and 5. But I think it looks really good. Like, if I had an Xbox, that's what I would be playing.
Oh yeah, for sure, and that's what I would be too at this point because of the fact, like, I know you're gonna be a little bit upset with it because since technically now we're finally getting exclusives with both E-Day and I'm gonna it probably ruin your day about Clockwork Revolution.
I don't know. We'll see on that. I thought, like, the last time they showed it off was more impressive. But I think it still looks really good. Let's see. They have like a graphic with everything they showed, but you know, like it's out of order. So.
Oh yeah, like.
I think it was Halo after E-Day. I don't know if I'm gonna pick up Halo. I just don't know if Halo is the thing for me.
Especially when it's coming like next month.
There's something else coming out in July. Oh, I think Black Flag is coming out in July.
Honestly, I'm not really gonna care for Black Flag right now because of the fact, like, I wish it was more advertised than, like, especially say like at Summer Games, like we only had that one trailer for Summer Games Fest. Like, I get it, but I think it came in a little bit too late.
Probably. Well, I want to give Black Flag another chance. I don't know if that's something I want to pick up at full price, but I'm just kind of waiting to see if they screwed some stuff up with the remake. Like maybe the general art style or like some of the character designs or something. Because that can happen quite a bit with remakes.
I get it, because it's just like...
Okay,
let's see...
How about Fable? At least we...
Finally get a release date?
Yeah. And it was smart of them to move it to 2027.
Because it was kind of making it more dire straits that the fact that they were delaying it so much. I'm like, you know what? That's fair.
And that one's actually coming to PlayStation. So I think that's got a lot of potential. Oh, here's another thing I noticed about Xbox. They actually have shit that's coming out with actual release dates. When's the last time that happened? You remember for like years, Xbox doesn't have anything coming out or anything to show. They actually have studios and games with shit coming out.
That is true. They're actually being smart for once. For the fact that with this new CEO, she's actually being smart about it. Like, we need games now. Like, we need games now. We also need exclusives. Maybe not the right exclusives that I would think of. Halo would have been one. Honestly.
Damn, they really did show off a lot. Metro looks pretty cool. I mean, the Metro series hardly misses.
I will say one gripe. Why don't we need to see more Call of Duty? I know it's Microsoft, but why did you have to make...
Because it's Microsoft. Yeah, I completely tuned out that part.
It's like, why did you... to be honest, I would have liked to save that for something in the middle of the presentation than something at the end of the presentation.
I didn't even get what they were going for. It looked like all they
They're
were
trying
doing
to
was
replace,
spray
like...
and pray.
Oh, no, here's what I think. Because, you know, for years, they had Warzone for so long. This is their answer to replace Warzone. In my general opinion. Other than the multiplayer aspect, this is their answer to, like, we want to change up the formula by replacing Warzone with DMZ. That's just my general thought.
Okay. I'm just gonna go in order of the graphic of all the games they showed off that they kind of like posted. The next Hellblade without Hellblade in the title, Senua.
Here's what's weird about this. They said it was a spin-off. I'm like, why? Why is it not called Hellblade 3?
I thought the last game didn't even have any story.
You're telling me.
And that's the thing. I think it's just going to be like another like incredibly impressive visually and motion capture, but everyone's probably going to like shrug their shoulders with like any kind of narrative. It's probably going to be similar to the last one, so it didn't really like excite me whatsoever. But also got the next Plague Tale game.
Mm-hmm.
Expect that to be pretty good.
Finally, here's something I'll be a little bit happy that they actually decided to be smart with. Spyro. That's actually smart of them to actually put something kid-friendly. We haven't had like a Spyro game in like over a decade at this point.
Yeah, because they actually own the IP.
Yeah, exactly. So, and from what I'm hearing, after Spyro comes out, they're gonna probably do a Crash Bandicoot, a new Crash Bandicoot game after this, if it does well. Since they also own the IP for it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's actually pretty smart of them to actually do something like that.
We got DLC for Doom the Dark Ages, which even if
About
Dark
time!
Ages is not your thing, I think a DLC is welcome. They usually do really well with their DLCs.
You know what aggravated me for this? It took them a year. They've had that DLC announced day one, and it took them a year to actually announce the DLC.
That's a good point.
Why did it take so long just to do a DLC? It just completely baffles me. Okay, let me look at... You know what? I'm actually pretty happy with this announcement, too. We finally get a release date for Belmont's Curse. Finally!
Oh yeah, that looks really good.
And especially, they put it in October. I will take that for a Halloween game.
That's one of the latest announcements.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll take it. It fits very well. I'll take it.
Yeah, thanks Nintendo for putting Fire Emblem in September. $80. I just want just one game to release in November, even if it's like a stupid indie game. Alright, can you guess what's next?
Are you gonna talk about like Persona, like both Persona 4
Yep.
and Persona
Yep.
6?
Yep.
Those I've heard they were kind of like a gimme.
Well, I was surprised that they were that far into development.
I was
Persona
surprised
4.
that they were gonna be like that far in development, because did you hear when it was possibly coming out for Persona 6?
No.
Next year.
That would shock me. But then again, they showed a teaser last year for Persona 4 that looked like they just started the damn thing. And now we're already getting the release date. It already looks damn near complete from all of the footage.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And we got the release date for February, and they're going to show off... They were going to do like another stream or something to show off the game more later this month.
And here's not the only thing. Being that the pre-orders are live, I don't see one mention of a separate DLC, which is smart of them.
No, Marie's packaged into it.
Exactly. When I saw that trailer, I'm like, for once, they're smart.
Now, we're probably going to talk about Persona 4 for a while. Hold on, I had some screenshots. Because, you can talk a lot with just some of the screenshots.
Are you talking about, the UI? Like, the battle UI?
Yeah, UI and some other stuff.
That's really smart of them.
Are you?
To focus on a TV dial. That's really smart.
Actually, someone brought up that they actually did the idea of the TV dial in the original. It's it's like the black line, but it's so abstract you can't tell.
Oh,
but
that's true.
It actually moves in a circular pattern.
It moves in Revival, which is actually really smart of them, because it is TV themed.
You know, it's funny. The younger people aren't going to know what the hell that is.
Oh, that is so true.
I barely knew what it was. But that, and you've got, the TV screen aesthetic in the UI, and you have extra, screens and references to TV shows and, the attacks, or, the areas where you do battle in. And, there's a new attack called, Series Finale. So, they're going hard with the TV references. And I gotta be honest, I think it looks fantastic. I think it looks really damn good.
Oh, trust me. I'm actually very impressed. Knowing me, I'm just gonna go ahead and get it. And just play that version.
I fucking pre-ordered it. I told myself I wasn't gonna buy Persona 4 again.
But you did it anyways.
Burnt out on the story. The only thing that gives me pause is listening to the new voices. I've beaten Persona 4 Golden 3 or 4 times. I'm talking about a regular playthrough. I'm not even talking about New Game Plus from speeding past everything for the Platinum Trophy. But the original voices, especially Yuri Lowenthal, Johnny Young Bosch.
Oh yeah, and Laura Bailey.
Chie's voice actor. Yeah, Laura Bailey. For Rise,
I'll,
it's going to be a transition. It didn't feel like that big of a transition for me with Persona 3 because they were imitating the original voice actors really well.
oh yeah.
So I got used to it pretty quick. I don't know if that's going to happen for me in Persona 4. But damn, they did a really damn good job. Some people are saying it looks a lot better than the Persona 3 remake.
See, that's where I'm gonna draw a line here. We both know the story is kind of hit or miss to some fans. Like, granted, it is, like, to me, my nostalgic game, since that's the game I started the series with. But the story is kind of like, like, I'm just hoping, like, with, please, if there's one thing I would like to see, please do, like, some of the synergy moves or, like, the baton passes or something like that. Please add that. Let's see that more often. And
They're already doing the baton pass. Um, they have like their own kind of. I, there's an insider that like explained how it works. It's like their answer to the theurgy attack, but it's not like a you win button like those are.
mm-hmm. Ah, damn.
Hold on, I'm gonna bring up the trailer to see if I can. If I
Because,
missed anything, I
like,
wanted to talk
I'll
about.
be honest, they pulled a lot of stops on this one to make it one of the better remakes that needed to be done. Like, I was questioning how they were going to do it. Like, being that we've had so many ports of Persona 4 so far. Like you and me both. We've had these conversations before where we were doubting how this was going to work, and they actually did a good job of it. But please, can I have Ares, please? Can I at least have Ares back? That was dumb. If they remove some personas again, like they did in Persona 3, that's dumb. Let's see. Oh, come on. Let me. Really? Really, game? I'll go
The
give me.
attack animations look so good.
Especially Yukiko's. That one with. Uh, Aerodine, I think. That looks
Oh yeah,
fantastic.
right here in the middle, like everyone was confused because like in the battle it says 4 more. And
Hold
apparently
on
that's
just a
like
minute.
the
I gotta run an errand to Katie real quick, so I'll be back. Alright, sorry about that. I had to do a quick errand here. So, get back to Persona 4 revival topic here. Since you were gonna say something about that. You know, Dustin?
I'm back.
Oh, so you're on break too for a little bit. I'm like, where?
I only left for a minute. Okay.
You were talking about some more stuff about Persona 4 revival a little bit. Before I left. Like, you had some screenshots you were going to talk about.
I think I already went through them. I thought I had more than 2 of them.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess I only have 2.
Hmm. I will say I was genuinely surprised they would, like, with Persona 6, the Persona 6 announcement, like,
Oh,
they
by the way,
aren't.
I get some Persona 3 and 5 music for pre-ordering the game from Amazon. So that's nice. Yeah, without having to pay for it.
Oh, yeah. Like the deluxe edition, yeah, you'll have to pay a little bit of extra just to get. Now, here's what gets me a little bit. And I did see this. Was that the deluxe edition? They have some of the overpowered personas from Persona 3 and Persona 5. And you know which ones I'm going to talk about. Right off the bat. Right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
And they did more personas in the I think it's like the collector's edition. They added more personas. I'm like, plus a collectible statuette. I think at the display case. I think.
Oh, that collector's edition is
Ridiculous.
$250. That's
I know.
insane.
I'm like, no, if. Yep.
Like I remember, like when SMT5 had their collector's edition, and I was like, man, I would get it if it wasn't $120.
Yeah, exactly. And
like even looking at what the Persona 4 collector's edition has, I'm like, none of it seems like it's worth that. Also, that's the only way you can get a steelbook.
no, thank you. Nope, 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 nope.
And I remember when every launch edition was a steelbook for Atlas games.
Not this time.
Not anymore. But I really like the release date, except it's pretty close to Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Those are two very big games.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is very true. I don't remember how close it is to Revelation. Honestly, let me look. I did
Persona
put them
4
in
was
there.
the 18th, right?
Oh, I did not put them in there. Honestly, I thought I did.
I can't remember when Final Fantasy is. I think it's probably like 2 weeks later or something.
Actually, no. Well, yeah, I think it might be. I didn't put Final Fantasy. Actually, no. Actually, here's the funny thing. They did not mention a release date for Final Fantasy.
Oh, right, it's spring. I hope it's March then.
March, April, please.
Yeah, I'll take either. I forget what
I'd be
else
very
was announced for
acceptable if it was in
February
May.
and, March.
Please.
I
Let me
forget
have
what
the
else
May
was
game,
released
please.
for February and March. But yeah, I'm excited for Persona 4, and I'll probably play it immediately if there's nothing else I'm interested out then.
The only thing that's gonna be, like, right around that corner is Stranger Than Heaven.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's always a Yakuza game right next to a Persona game. It happened with Persona 3 Remake, and it happened with Persona 5. And also, in every one of those years, there was a Final Fantasy Remake game. Persona 5 Royal, Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Persona 3 Remake, and Rebirth was right around the corner. And now it's going to happen again with Revival. Crazy. Just crazy. But I love all the options and all the good games that are coming out.
Oh yeah, definitely next year is gonna be for sure a good year.
I mean, the end of this year is going to be crazy too.
It's more like the late, not even September. September's stacked.
It's unbelievable.
They really, there's barely anything in October. Let's put all the jokes aside and be a little bit serious here. September is stacked. Like, let me look at my September here.
There's a few things in August.
I only have
Metal Gear Volume 2.
That's the only thing I have in my calendar. Legit. But everything, like, within 3 weeks, you have Phantom Blade. The week after that, you have Wolverine. The week after that, you have Silent Hill, Control, and Onimusha. That's crazy. In my lineup.
I think Gears of War is also in September, or did they do a release date for that?
They did do a release date, I believe, too. Yeah, you're right.
Blood of Dawnwalker is also September.
Oh, no. Oh,
and
no.
And you add Fire Emblem on that.
Yeah, September is going to be a crazy month. If people have been paying attention to how many, and like, there's barely just, like I said, the one announcement for October is Castlevania. That's it. That's just crazy. And there's nothing in, like, barely anything in November other than GTA 6. Like, and I hardly see anything in December. There's nothing.
Yeah, they don't even want to do December.
Like, that's just absolutely crazy.
But then
There's,
again, not a lot of games do December. Um,
but still,
because they want to be in the holiday period. If
mm-hmm.
if you do like middle of December, it's going to be too late for Christmas gifts.
Which I agree, it's kind of a jack of all trades there, so. But, okay. Let me get back to my other screen with the...
Okay. Yeah, you mentioned Persona 6. I mean, it's just a teaser,
But,
but it's one of those times where you're just glad you got something. Like
exactly.
that it exists and they're
Like, I was
working
seeing
on it.
reactions to some people of, like, it's crazy that they actually announced it.
They announced it before Bethesda announced anything about Elder Scrolls 6.
Exactly, so...
It's going to come out before Elder Scrolls 6. And Skyrim came out 6 years before Persona 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to add?
There was actually something I would add to Persona 6, because I did see some details.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, and this is just a great assault for what I've heard. Apparently, it's kind of like going back to the Persona 2, Persona 1. Apparently, with supernatural stuff and rumors.
Oh, rumors like 2, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That would be cool. How would that work in current time? Like 2 was definitely a product of its time. It
I'm
was right around
going
the
to...
turn of the millennium, and like it was all about like horoscopes and stuff.
Here's what I'm going to bet. It'll be like online forums, maybe. I'm just speculating, maybe. Maybe one part would be like mouth to mouth rumors, but then some parts could be like online rumors. Maybe. Because I don't think Persona 2 really did that, did it? Like online rumors, in a sense? Like,
I think they dabbled in it a little bit, but that was, at the time where the internet was like kind of new. Like it was still like dial up. I think they did go a bit into online rumors.
I just didn't know if that was the case or not, so...
I don't remember
Because I
that
know you're
well.
the only one out of the two, like, both of us that did Persona
Innocent
2.
Sin, really. I barely got into Eternal Punishment.
But I'm just gonna take that with a grain of salt, though. So that's just because I saw that, I think it was on a Reddit post or somewhere on Twitter. But that's what's possibly gonna be like. And here's the other thing I'm very curious about. What's gonna be the main theme of Persona 6? like, where is this going with? Because the first part of that teaser was like, I'm like, are we going back to death again? And then it just did like the scrambled messaging, like with ransom notes and whatnot. Like, you know what I'm talking about during the teaser. And then it was just a very, like, I did hear the main theme color was green. Like, for months was green. Because you had blue for Persona 3, 4 was yellow, and 5 was red. Like, anything could have been for Persona 6, honestly. So I'm just... And the same thing with the Personas. What general theme are they gonna do with the Personas? Like again, Persona 3 had Roman Greek mythology for the main party's personas. Japanese mythology for Persona 4, and then thieves / folklore for Persona 5. Like, what's gonna be that inspiration?
5 was actually kind of French.
French mythology?
No, but like all the main personas were like French for the most. Well, maybe not all of them. A lot of them were.
I'm
Arsene
gonna say
was
you're
Cendrillon. Cendrillon was the French version of Cinderella.
I'd
Also, you
kind
got, like,
of put a
LeBlanc.
little nail in the coffin here. You're kind of stretching it. There's a couple party members I'm gonna say no. You
It's
had
also the French Arcana, so like they used a lot of it.
they use a lot, but I'm gonna say no because that's a bit of a stretch. Because you had Yusuke, who had Japanese mythology with... Oh, crap. What was his initial? Goemon. And Zoro, which I heard was kind of like Spanish Mexican mythology or folklore.
Yeah.
So that's a bit of a stretch there. And definitely, and I'm gonna hate saying this, Akechi with Robin Hood / Loki.
Yeah, I mean, the idea was like they're all thieves. So
Exactly. So, and that's what I'm trying to get at. It's like, what's gonna be the main inspiration for this iteration?
too early to tell.
I know it's gonna be too early to tell, but I want to see what. Because we both know that it's happened before. There we go. That's what I wanted.
Who wants to play a crazy taxi game?
You know, here's the... I heard a little controversy, and this is just what I heard about it, was that apparently they had... And some people are going to talk about it, but I don't know if it's actually true or not. They used Gen AI during the development.
Oh.
And I know some people are just gonna be like, why did they use AI? I'm like, I'm not surprised some people would use AI because it's something that's more likely gonna happen in the workplace anymore.
It is. Really, it's like how you use it, because you could use it like a useful tool, and then you could be like really lazy and uncreative.
Mm-hmm.
So, you still got more?
Nah, no. Like, I know a lot of people are just kind of against the idea of just using AI in general.
Yeah, and I understand why. Okay, now here's what I thought was the worst part of Xbox's presentation. Anything to do with Bethesda.
Yep.
They are just wasting your damn time. It's like Bethesda presents fucking Fallout 76 that everyone fucking knows about.
Or Elder Scrolls Online nonsense that we don't really care for that much. It's like, if you just want to do that as a separate thing, fine. Not a lot of people cared, unless if it was like the heavily rumored, like, Fallout 4 remastered. Or, because people were speculating, hey, this is the good opportunity to put Fallout 3 remastered in the State of Play or the Xbox Showcase. Guess what? Didn't show up there at all. And to be honest, it was a stretch. If people were thinking that. Like, I'll be real. It's a stretch. If they thought that was a thing. Let's see, was there anything?
Oh, we had a couple games that are like really funny streamer type games. We had the one that reminded me of Untitled Goose Game, but
Yep,
this time with
I know which one you're talking about. Bad Magpie.
Bad Magpie. That looks fun.
I'll agree. That looks fun because of the way it definitely looks of Untitled Goose Game.
And the other one, this one like cracked me up so bad. I thought it was hilarious. Join Us, about making your own cult. Like, that is an ultimate streamer game there. Like, you could definitely just watch one of your favorite streamers play it and have a blast.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
So, like, those type of games, I don't mind seeing on these State of Play or showcases. Because it's just all in good fun.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And the last one is the Magician game, besides Clockwork Revolution, which we talked about a bit.
Surprised with that one a little bit. It reminded me a little bit of, like, Doom. In a sense, like Doom, and like Bioshock a little bit.
Yeah, it looked interesting.
Like, I'll give them props for that, at least. To do something creative, so.
Yeah. So this is pretty much why I had them in second place. I think they packed more games in than Sony's State of Play. You say it was a checklist, but I thought they almost. I think they
Well,
had like one or two that were kind of like absent, where it's like, where is this Xbox? But like, they brought out all the games they had,
I
and
mean,
they gave us dates. They
I,
showed really good gameplay,
what
and
I
I thought it
kind of
was.
corrected myself when we were talking about it, and I was thinking about it on the way back here. It's like, yeah, you're right. I would put it at number 2, honestly, because they did show us more than what they needed to, but
Mm-hmm.
still, at the exact same time, it is still a little bit of a critique that, like, looking before, it's still kind of a checklist thing, though, too, because, like, yeah, we needed to talk about Halo, we definitely needed to talk Fable, we definitely needed to talk about, like, sure, we need to talk about the classic Call of Duty or
Or
Elder
Gears,
Scrolls, Elder Scrolls,
Gears,
or
State of Decay. Um,
like
you
some of
could
the
say Doom because that took forever.
yes, they needed to talk about that. Honestly, like it is a little bit of a critique. Like before going in here, like even with some of the rumors, like okay, here's another bingo for like Persona 4 and revival release date announcement. Like, yep, there's a checklist thing there too. And the same thing, like,
That was only because it got leaked.
the same thing with Persona 6, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, if that wasn't leaked, I never would have guessed Persona 6 would have been at the show.
Like,
But
it
that's just
is a
how
little
leaks
bit of a
are.
critique, like, a little bit of a critique, but at the exact same time, you're right. It did show what. It definitely showed more than what we needed.
And there were some surprises like Spyro. We got to see more of Metro. We got to Senua Hellblade game.
Crazy
Got a
Taxi is
Wolong
actually a
2.
surprise
Crazy
for me.
Taxi. Yeah.
Belmont's Curse actually getting I would have thought it would have been at Summer Game Fest, but no. Or Nintendo, for that matter of fact, too. That would have been a decent game to been at the Direct, too.
Like, I thought they had a lot of really good titles to show off. They didn't have a lot of filler. They had a lot of dates, had quite a bit of gameplay. And I thought it was just much better paced than Sony's show. Like, they crammed a lot in there with a lot of good games. Like,
Mm,
if Jeff didn't have some banger announcements at the Summer Games Show, I could see people putting it at the top spot.
which, and not wrong there. So at least I'll give him credit, like, or give Microsoft credit that they actually did a good job this year. Like, even though I'll be kind of honest, if they would have went above and beyond here, I was hearing like rumors like, oh, we're gonna hear more about the backwards compatibility catalog being updated, or the big missed opportunity, where's Blade?
Oh, that's the one I forgot about, yeah. I'm starting to think Blade just got canceled. Like, how many years has it been now?
Probably 2 to 3 at this point.
I feels like it's been longer than that.
Let me look, because Because it wasn't 2 years ago since it's been announced at the Game Awards. Like, I'm just looking at the thumbnail now on YouTube, and yikes. Like, they really keep dodging bullets with that game. I don't understand why. They wait so long. Like, at this rate, they just might as well either just say an announcement like, hey, either game's canceled, or we're actually gonna wait till, like, another Xbox, what was it, one of those directs that it's gonna show the games that we're gonna show this year. You know, one of those directs. That's gonna happen. That's just my feeling about it at some point. Like, they're wasting so much time doing it. Oh crap, I just had a streak the whole entire time. Oops. Okay. Do we even want to talk about the Summer Games Fest, or do we want to go ahead and talk about the state of play?
We kind of already did talk about the state of play, didn't we?
Not that big of a detail. Like, I don't think we talked about, like, in this stream, I don't think we talked a lot about, like, say, like, Wolverine or anything like that, or...
But I thought we talked about it, like,
in the last...
the evening after we,
Oh, yeah, I think we did, because that was that Tuesday I did. Yeah, you're right.
Just know that God of War Laufey is, like, really high on my, most anticipated list. I already got Wolverine pre-ordered. I don't know if it's gonna have, like, Game of the Year potential for me, but I'm sure I'll have a really good time with it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll agree with that statement, because I sure hope it's a good game, but I don't know if it'll be Game of the Year worthy, though.
Yeah. Though I'm not really sure what is this year. Like, right now, my Game of the Year is Hades 2, and that came out last year. I need more competition.
Well, you're not getting it with GTA 6, that's for sure.
We'll see.
Because I think it's just barely the deadline. Just
Oh, Jeff is going to move that deadline.
no kidding, he will. We both know he will.
We got to have GTA 6 at this show.
And yet, what's going to happen, and I won't be surprised, if it's just going to win multiple awards, just because it's been so highly anticipated for the last several years.
Yeah, I feel like the critics' scores will be inflated, like, no matter how it lands. Kind of like how Starfield was reviewed when it came out, and then everyone realized it was a mid-game. But, I mean, it's Rockstar. They rarely miss. It's probably going to be worth your...
I know. And that's the one bad thing. I know
you're not a GTA guy.
Not right now. If I started playing, I would care, but at the exact same time, not so much.
I would probably get swept up in the hype to make me order it, but I want them to wow me. I want them to win me over, to make me pre-order it.
See, and here's the missed opportunity that 2K and who is it? Is it not Gearbox, but
I told you, they do their own thing. They will release a trailer when they're goddamn ready, and when it drops, it'll get like 50 million views in 24 hours.
Because it's crazy to me that it's taken so much time, and they've only had, like, what, 1 or 2 trailers at this rate?
Yeah, and, like, I wasn't, like, paying attention during the wind-up to the Red Dead 2 release. I don't know if it was anything similar. Hell, I was not paying attention when GTA 5 released, and that was massive. And I bought it like probably a week after launch in high school. But it's not like I was looking over and checking out when it was going to release like year after year. Looking at every trailer or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it will definitely get nominations.
Yeah, and that's
if it releases this year.
But if it's one thing for another, I just don't want it just like absolutely sweep. Like, I know more than likely it'll probably sweep the awards.
You would think so, but Red Dead 2 didn't quite sweep it. It lost to God of War. They kind of split it. Although we'd have to see what its competition is going to be, because it doesn't seem like we're going to have anything on the level of Expedition 33.
And that's
I can't think of anything. Like, some people are saying 007's going to get nominated, possibly for Game of the Year, or for something. I don't know what else is going to get nominated for what's released this year.
I know, and that's
what's a front runner this year? Can you tell me anything?
If
like what reviewed really well this year? I gotta check Metacritic.
Okay, I'll probably say my 2 for so far, because it's already got like mass appeal.
I just thought of one.
Are you thinking the exact same game that I'm thinking?
Is it Requiem?
Yep.
It could, yeah. It could get nominated.
That's one game. The other one is the exact same thing, from the exact same company.
Pragmata.
Yep.
Requiem, I think, would get nominated over Pragmata.
That's more than likely too. That's my thinking as well. I would surely hope, but Requiem will do a good job because of the... I mean, yeah, it has sold a lot of units. I think so far right now this year.
I might have one. This game just came out not too long ago. It's the highest... it's the best reviewed game on Metacritic this year.
Best reviewed?
Yeah, it's a 92. You know what it is? You heard of this game lately?
I'm trying to think which one here.
Mina the Hollower?
Oh, yes. I have heard some things. I've been seeing a lot of streamers play it recently. But that's a
Yeah, it's like
92?
yeah, it's a really good Zelda clone. I heard it's really hard though.
Is it an indie? That's a question.
Yes.
I could see that. After last year, how many indie developers that we had last year, I would not be surprised if
And
it would
there's usually at least one indie that's nominated.
I will
Usually.
not be surprised if that's the case.
Yeah, I could definitely see that being like one of the lower half nominations. You know, kind of like Hollow Knight Silk Song last year.
Mm-hmm. I could see it. Okay. I guess.
I don't think Forza would get Game of the Year nomination. They usually don't.
Yeah, I don't.
Number 2.
I don't think so right now. I mean, it'd probably be good in like sports, probably, because that's probably one of the better ones that we could probably get. What the? Why did you just give me a negative red card? Gabe? Why? Of all the cards, it just randomly gave me a random joker. It gave me a negative red card.
Okay, so going back to the state of play. I'm still on the fence with Control Resonant, but also that release date fucking sucks.
Can I please just... the only question I will have with Control, are they going to do an Alan Wake 2 situation?
What do you mean?
You know what they exactly did for Alan Wake 2? They did it digitally first, and then they put it on physical. Like, several months later. Almost a year later. Almost. Are they going to do that again? That's the one thing I would like to be excited for, but at the exact same time, it's Remedy.
The physical was mostly a product of Epic Games, I think.
Because I'll be very annoyed if it's not going to get physical straight off the bat. Because you know me, I like to have me physicals.
Okay, we had the release date for Phantom Blade Zero. I'm actually kind of becoming less interested in the game with each trailer they're showing us, because like, I think they're just showing too much now. And I'm just like, just get on with it. Release the game.
No.
I want to know if it's good.
That's the one problem, like, because now they're going to do their own state of play later this season. They didn't say when, but they just said this summer.
Oh, well, at that point, I would hope that I'd be able to solidify if I want to actually play it or not.
Exactly, because...
Okay. I like the way the Rayman Legends remake looks. I said Silent Hill Townfall was kind of disappointing.
Even though now we have our announced release date at this point, because it's been kind of up in the air at that point.
Yeah. Well, I knew it was going to come out this year.
Well, yeah, it's supposed
to
come out this year,
me.
But
it's just in the middle of
crazy
purgatory.
No, it's like, here's what someone said. It's not September, it's Stocktober. Or Stacktober. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
It's Spentember.
That's true, too. That is true, because there's so much there in that month.
I did mention I really did like the Until Dawn, Until Dawn 2 trailer, and I was feeling optimistic about that. Liking the new setting, the new characters.
Oh,
yeah. The fact that Supermassive isn't doing it.
Did they shut down Supermassive, or is that still going?
No. They released Directive 8020 earlier this year.
Oh, but...
the space game.
Yeah. It was kind of... I'm like... I was surprised they didn't show a lot more for that, though. Weirdly enough.
I think that's kind of it. Did they do a release date for the Marvel fighting game?
Oh, yeah. That's been out a couple of months ago? Or at least a couple of weeks ago? Let me look.
No, Tokon Fighting Souls.
Let me look. I believe I had it saved. Where the heck was it? I know, I just had it.
So yeah, I mean, Sony had some good announcements. It's just more of like, there's that stuff that's just completely missing. Even more than
I know,
Xbox. Because, like, God of War, Marvel Tokon, Wolverine,
and apparently I did not save it,
Until
actually.
Dawn 2 are like all of their first party titles. Like you can tell, like they're starting to heal from all of their live service failures.
Oh yeah,
like we're actually getting games that are starting to come out again.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because I think they're trying to understand the assignment that live service does not mean anything anymore.
They're a lot riskier than
exactly, because
than you think. Like if you make one that works, yeah, you can start printing money, but if you don't, then it's a massive waste of time and money.
What? Let's just say...
They die so quickly.
I will say this for my sake, or for my sanity, because... Or actually, I thought about doing this tonight, since this is the last update, was Destiny 2.
Right, yeah.
Destiny could have gone on so much longer for like another year or two. And yeah, Bungie/Sony decides to shut it down.
The real problem is that Bungie is a huge studio.
Oh yeah.
Why does it take them so long to do all of this stuff?
They're maintaining...
And why can't they maintain more than one project?
You're asking me the same thing like any other content creator would be asking, because here's what I feel so betrayed with that. They said earlier in the year, and you know this for a fact, and they said it, Sony was going to maintain life quality things for Destiny 2 and Marathon. Guess what they did? They shut down Destiny 2, and now they're going to suffer the wrath of a lot of people with Marathon. Because Marathon's not doing... anything right now. Like, I was looking at somebody's statistics not too long ago. 50 or 5,000 concurrent players a daily for Marathon 2. Daily. Compared to Destiny 2, where it's like 12,000. So, what speaks numbers here? And probably not including today's statistics, probably. With the massive campaign of, like, have everybody on the final update. Numerous people talk that they're going to be live on the final update day. Like, they're going to show up. I couldn't imagine how many people right now, probably like, maybe like 30,000 plus, maybe, would show up just for the final update. Maybe. Like, I don't know the statistics, but I can just imagine that's what's going on right now. Because people are upset with Bungie and Marathon right now.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. What is... And I forgot to mention the release date. It is August 6th for Marvel Tokon.
Oh, so that's the one that's next to Metal Gear.
Well, probably 2 weeks away.
Still, there's not a lot in August.
Oh no, there's not. That's why I'm kind of surprised there's not
in
like
August.
Exactly. You'd think there would be more, but no. Apparently not. Is there a graphic for the state of play of this? You can see.
I just pretty much searched on Google state of play announcements. I did that with Xbox and Nintendo. They all have pages that have everything.
Like, I was just wanting to see about announcements, because...
That's about all I wanted to talk about with the state of play.
I'm just trying to look to see about the recent one. I've read the Tomb Raider announcement. That'd probably be the other thing that could be talked about.
Yeah, but that's 2027.
True. Which I think I did keep the... Did I keep that one? I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, I did. February 12th. I think we'll probably see more of it, probably by the Game Awards, more than likely. Unless that's all that we're gonna see, at least. Okay, probably can talk about Summer Games Fest. Was probably, we'll both agree, probably the best showcase slash direct that we've had a very long time. At this point.
Yeah, there is a lot.
Like, especially for what like I told you when I was coming Friday evening. Like, that ain't just a half of it.
Oh, that was the other thing that was announced? The Code Veronica remake for 2027. That was that January? Or was it like
I
or
probably
was it
think
just 2027?
let me look. Ah, crap. 'Cause that
Oh,
is...
it's got the trailer here.
I wasn't gonna look at the trailer. I was just gonna look at 2027. It just says it's gonna be set to release in 2027, apparently.
Yep, that's all it is.
Nothing more, nothing less, and
That's fine. I'm looking forward to it. I'm curious to see how they're gonna make the changes from the original, because the original could definitely have some.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. I'll
Some
agree with
changes.
that.
Like there's like a side character that's pretty annoying. The original has like some real difficulty spikes.
You know what? I'm kind of glad I've kind of hold off from playing Code Veronica at this point. I'm
Unless you
kind
want to
of
abuse the dice strat.
exactly. Let alone just like nope, nope, nope. Don't want to look at it right now. I don't. I just might as well just enjoy the remake and just go on and be happy with it at this point. Because you're not gonna convince me otherwise.
Claire looks amazing though. There's so much detail in her face.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it's Capcom. I'm sure I'll love it.
Oh yeah.
So Studio MDHR is doing a Cuphead sequel. I'm looking forward to that.
I was kind of
The
surprised that
like
they would do
NES
one.
looking Cuphead game. I was like, I don't think that's for me, but it looks pretty good.
I was kind of surprised that they would do a sequel. I thought it would just be like, okay, here's a one-off and that's it. But being that probably the DLC probably helped it out quite a bit, and being that it's so popular, especially even like how long ago was it? Like 2018, I think. Or
I don't even know, man. And it takes a long time.
I know, and that's what.
So,
Like,
like, you're probably not going to hear anything about it for years.
it's either that or we're probably not gonna, because I probably wouldn't be surprised if we wouldn't hear anything for another 2 to 3 years, maybe
Yeah.
at the least. Excuse me 1 minute.
What the fuck?
Alright. Guess Sloppy Joe time, I guess. Let's see. Where's the summer games? Oh, wait a minute.
Alien Isolation 2.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I should play the original in October. I need to play the original. I like what they're doing with the new setting. I think I would be able to like express my thoughts better if I could finish the original. You know what? I'm really surprised. The original didn't sell that well, I don't think.
No, but over
I'm
time,
surprised I'm surprised Sega still has that studio. Like, what else does Creative Assembly make?
probably not that much. I don't think. I'm trying to look and see if there's
I have no clue.
I'm trying to look for a graphic for all the stuff that they announced on their Twitter. I guess not.
I'm looking at mine through, I think it's either GameSpot or IGN.
I will say, we'll definitely talk about more of Stellar Blade now, since...
Oh yeah, I'll get the sequel. I will.
Oh yeah. They did a good job of doing...
I'm hoping the story is a bit better. I like the story of the original, like, near the end of the game, but, like, until then, it's kind of bland. Combat's awesome, though.
Oh, yeah. But it is going to be a bit of a change-up since we're not doing sword play, and it's just going to be a brawler instead.
Well, at the start, at least.
I surely hope that would change.
Give her a hammer.
That would be funny. It's like, that would be funny. To just see that happen, or just like, here, we're going to give you a scythe instead. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Though, there is going to be a one thing, and I've been hearing a lot about it lately. Why are we having your... No, don't sexualize the protagonist. Don't.
Did you not play the first game?
Oh, I know, but I mean, like, now they're just like... There's a massive controversy saying, like, now they're achieving to the pedo. Well, I'm like, really? We're gonna start off with that, or just as it was just announced? I'm like...
I mean, this is just pretty par for the course for, like, Korean and Japanese games.
I get it. But why are we...
That's just going to be controversy, like, for the entire game's marketing, and when the game gets released, there'll be a lot of talk about that. I don't think they're going for, like, full portrayal of, like, a child.
I know,
like
and that's what I was thinking too. I'm just like, why are we doing that?
And, like, if it's a high schooler, that's pretty much, like, the same thing as anime. She looks like a high schooler to me.
Oh, come on. Let me
Okay, I gotta check my list.
Because I'll talk about the one big thing that will... at the end here.
I definitely need more from Stranger of Heaven. Like, instead of, hey, Duplock's in the game.
And then Snoop Dogg coming on stage was like, yeah, we got the games, or Def Metal record, or Def Records studio in the works still. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
I must have missed that part.
It was during the Stranger in Heaven presentation. He was talking about it since he owns the company.
I just hope it's a bit of a breath of fresh air from the normal
Yaku
Yakuza or Like a Dragon combat and story, because I'm just burnt out on
tired of it.
this. I played way too many of them.
That is true, but I think there was a little bit of gameplay before that trailer I've seen. Probably several months ago during that direct RGG summit, I think.
I mean, between that, Final Fantasy, and Persona, I know which one I'm going to be dropping or waiting for a sale.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can get Kiwami 3 for like $25 on GameFly now, and I'm like, nah, I'm good.
But, yep, sounds right. Like, that definitely sounds right. Let's see. Wish I had Summer Games Fest, like, on the fly. Other than just probably the announcements.
Don't know what that one is. Do you want to talk about your TMNT Platinum Games
I'm actually
game?
surprised because that was like announced a couple years ago, or at least a year or two ago, and then like it kind of stopped, and then I guess they got it rebooted because of Platinum. I guess I'm just kind of wondering how it's gonna actually play, because for what I was hearing in the rumor mill, it was supposed to be like a God of War, like, but being it's Platinum, I don't know anymore. I'm just surely hope it's gonna be good, and the story's gonna be good. Because lately, there's things I'll be questioning with Platinum right now, especially with the latest Bayonetta stuff. Like, I know Bayonetta, that latest Bayonetta slash Cereza game did not do so well with them, and
I'm not surprised. I totally forgot that was a thing.
then I think Bayonetta 3 didn't do so well, I think, either. So I'm kind of like, I sure hope it goes well, but at the exact same time, I'm excited since we haven't had a TMNT game since Shredder's Revenge. I think that's like been 2 years, 2 to 3 years ago at this point. But we haven't had like a full blown action game like that. So, and plus it's new material that's actually in comics right now too. Like straight up from the comics. Because, spoiler alert for those who don't want to hear how this story goes, Mikey is the survivor. Everybody died. Splitter's dead. Leo, Raph, Dottie, they're dead. And he's taking on the foot by himself.
So, how about your new Gundam game?
Surprised? Like, what? Or I should say, I am surprised. Like, this isn't the traditional Gundam game that I've seen before. So, I have a little high expectations. Because it almost looked like an Armor Core game. I went, huh? You can't
Oh,
just...
that's cool.
Like, if you've... If you've seen some of the Gundam games beforehand, you will understand why I would say that. Because it really looks like Armored Core at this point. I'd be shocked if it was FromSoft that was doing it, but at the exact same time, it's not. So, so, and I don't know if this is actually in a different universe or not. I'll have to catch up if it's in one of the timelines that I know or not. So I'll have to do some research for it. Is there anything else that you want my opinion on?
How about the new Virtua Fighter?
Very surprised. Going a complete different direction finally. It looks like... And mind you, and I heard this, this is actually one of their other classic titles that's supposed to be revived. Because Virtua Fighter was in the 90s. Because you've known it since as playing the arcade games.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm actually surprised. And it's been a long time. It's been a very long time since we've
See, I
had.
know it as those arcade games in the Yakuza games that I suck at playing.
But it's been a very long time, and I've never, of all the Virtual Fighter games that we've seen to date, I'm actually surprised this one will actually have a story. Like a real story for what it looks like. So I'm very curious how they're gonna go with this. It is they only mentioned one character so far.
Ooh, nice.
So I'll be interested in looking at it. For how they do. That'll be the one question or several questions I'll be asking myself. Is it gonna have crossplay? And is it gonna have like manual or simplified controls? Like doing auto combo nonsense. Because some people have crossplay is a must now. Crossplay is a must in fighting games anymore. Or a necessity at this point. And two, are they gonna just have simple auto combo controls, or are they gonna actually do manual? Because it's a bit of a controversial take with Virtual Fighter, or with fighting games anymore. There's some fighting games, I don't want to get into the nitty gritty with those details. And have flashbacks with Dragon Ball Z fighters. I have flashbacks with those days. Auto combo for days and I'll get destroyed. I don't want to reminisce those days. Because those days suck. When you're trying to do Dragon Ball Z content or play Dragon Ball content. No. That sucked. Otherwise, how do you feel about Lords of the Fallen 2?
I don't know that much about it. I
know you should have it now since it was a PS Plus game.
don't know if I downloaded it. I think it's a bit underwhelming as a Souls game, I think I heard. Is either that or is it different Souls?
Yeah, it's probably the first one, maybe, that you're probably thinking of. Because I'm curious how it's going to be, but at the exact same time, I don't have high expectations of it.
No, me neither.
But then, I'll state the obvious here for, well, not the very big obvious, but okay, Sonic, you go full otaku over there. She's like, good lord. I don't know how you managed to get those IPs. Like going from like Godzilla from one end of the otaku spectrum to full-blown Neon Genesis on the other spectrum. Like, how did you manage to get that? Like, especially Neon Genesis. Because I've heard... I don't know, it's Macross I'm thinking it's very difficult to get a collaboration with. Because I remember Neon Genesis is ridiculous. Like, when I was watching the Sonic Racing, I was like, huh? How? Just how? Like, I know it's the 35th anniversary, but huh?
So, I might want to rewatch this trailer, but there's been a little bit of optimism for 1666 Amsterdam, because it's kind of like an Assassin's Creed that's not Assassin's Creed from ex Ubisoft devs.
There's one slight problem, and I'm gonna be leery on it. I think I heard what it was. First of all, it's a PC exclusive so far, so that's one problem. And two, I don't know if I heard it correctly, but apparently it's gonna be like a MOBA or MMO, for what I understood. Oh. So that
I'm out.
Exactly. I'm just like, I don't know if I heard that correctly. If you have to rewatch the trailer again, if I'm not wrong, because I heard it was a PC exclusive for right now. Since they did say they have the first 30 minutes prologue, the demo. but at the exact same time, I'll have to watch it again. 16. Yeah, let me look at the. Nope, I don't want the volume on. Action adventure. The prologue, apparently in the description that I'm watching, is free to play on Steam. So, let me fast forward here.
Third-person, story-led action-adventure game.
Okay, so...
Console versions are planned for a later date. Okay, well. Not terrible, then.
Not terrible, okay. So, right now it's a PC exclusive, right now.
Oh, there's another August game. Star Wars Zero Company. For EA. Oh, it's the XCOM game. Right. I mean, tactics games are really fun when they're done well. I'm not a big tactics guy, but I can see the appeal.
I can see the appeal too. I'm just not crazy about like XCOM like games.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too crazy about it. Like, I could be fine like if it was like Fire Emblem Tactics, like with that kind of strategy, but XCOM I'd be screwed with in general. Look, I really wish they didn't.
Do they have a Warriors game for every season of Attack on Titan?
I think this will be the last one. They've only had 2.
I need to finish the final fucking season. Like, I think I had like a say, but at that point, like, they weren't done.
Exactly. Like,
and now I got to the point where like it's been done a while, and I just haven't had a way of watching it.
I'm just gonna be just like, I respect the franchise, but you're not gonna make me watch it.
Dude, season 4 is peak. It's so good. Like, 1 and 2 can be a bit rocky, but the world building is really good. 3 opens the doors, the series becomes amazing, and then 4 just like blows your fucking mind and gives you like some of the greatest characters and threat and plot that you've ever seen.
Dustin, you're making me remind you. I can't stand some of the deaths. I can't stand it. I just can't.
Oh, the brutal deaths.
Yeah, I can't handle it. It's just like, just no, just don't remind me. I just can't. I respect the franchise as a whole. Don't get me wrong. I just, with, say, like, the Titans consuming some of the cast members, I just can't. That's where it just crosses my line. With that. Like, especially if it's, like, a side character that I would really like, and it's just like, nope. Gets killed off right at the, like, couple, like, within that episode. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I mean, at some points, it's like animated Game of Thrones.
I'm just like, nope. You know, I tried it once, and I'm just like, nope.
But yeah, I'll probably never buy that game, but
Oh no.
I should really finish that series somehow, some way.
I know the feeling. I know that feeling.
Okay, I'm not going to talk about Pal World. I'm not interested.
Yeah, Power World, no thanks.
The
Especially
Wolf Among Us, really both announcements.
finally, after
Shh.
several years of development, we're
Should I
finally
get
getting
the
a release.
remaster, or is that going to be a waste of time?
I don't know. That's the problem. Like the
I don't know
remaster,
either.
I'm kind of up in the air. But season 2, finally,
I
we're.
never played the original. I would really like to before season 2.
I don't
I
know.
don't know if I'm
Let
better
me
off
look if it's not delisted
just
or not.
getting the original for like a fraction of the price. 'Cause
Let me
it's like
look.
maybe the remaster isn't going to be that big of an upgrade.
Let me look, because I don't think it
Until they
either.
delist the original.
No, they did not delist it. I still have it.
They will. I bet they will.
Oh yeah, I learned
Atlas
past
is
it.
Atlas is delisting Persona 4 Golden, the PS4 version.
That's stupid.
Well, yeah, that's what they do though.
But they're
Did
still
the same thing
keeping.
with Persona
You know
3.
what's kind of stupid? They will still keep Persona 3 portable just because of the MC.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason.
It's like they felt like I said since we talked about revival. Thank goodness they're keeping the golden content.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been very stupid and a very bad mistake if they would sold it as DLC. Unlike what they did with the Answer DLC. So, I get it. But, thank goodness they didn't decide to do that. Let's see.
But I think I'm gonna be looking forward to
The Wolf Among Us.
the Wolf Among Us too.
Oh yeah, for sure. It is like probably one of their. Like I actually like it myself too. Like I wish I would. I could replay it one of these days because I do have it digitally, so I could download it.
All right, you already set Stellar Blade 2. So there's only one big one left, and we all know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Final Fantasy VII Part 3, which is by far my most anticipated game.
Oh yeah.
I loved Rebirth. It was between that and Metaphor for like my game of the year. I think I gave it to Metaphor at first, but then I changed it back to Rebirth. Like, I love those games, and I'm super excited to check out all the new locations, board the High Wind. We got Sid and Vincent as new characters. And I think it's really awesome the way that they've introduced new party members for each game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you start with 4 in Remake, and then you add 3 more?
No.
In,
you only had Yuffie. You only had Yuffie and... no, you do have...
Well, no. I mean, Yuffie comes from the DLC, but yeah, you're still adding her. So I was including her. That would be Yuffie, Red, and... Kate Sith.
Yeah.
Kate Sith?
Kate Sith.
Kate Sith, yeah.
Which still, I'm not too crazy with him. His gameplay. No thanks.
Oh, he was my least favorite, but I really got more into him when I was doing the combat challenges. Then I realized what they were going for. He's really just like complete chaos and luck.
I wonder how they're gonna. I know a plot point you're not gonna like, unless you remember seeing it in Rebirth.
Well, I know who's not going to be in Revelation,
Oh, I know. But we both know, or especially for what I know, I think Sid's gonna do a perfect replacement for her. Because the way I was seeing his gameplay, he's gonna be a great replacement.
Healer and mage.
Yeah, well, healer, mage, and fighter, like, he's gonna do an amazing job. And then Vincent, I heard there's a gimmick with him being in his human form and him in his beast form. You could change that on the fly.
The beast form that kicked your ass in Rebirth.
Oh yeah.
This boss was hard on normal and hard mode.
And
holy crap.
And yet, you could just switch down on the fly with his combat.
I think Red was kind of similar. He had kind of like a beast form to where he can like claw like crazy. That was more like for stagger damage. But yeah, I'm sold. They didn't even show that much. They didn't even go into a lot of the locations or music. We saw a little bit of Wu Tai.
Mm-hmm.
But they showed off a ton before Rebirth to where I was like blown away with how good it looked. I don't even need to see that.
I'm kind of curious where they're gonna... There's a place that I know right at the beginning, like right after the temple they go to, there's a really northern part called, I think it's like the Iceberg Lounge, or
yeah, it's Iceberg something.
Yeah,
Iceberg Lounge makes me think of Batman.
Yeah, you're right. Iceberg Motel, I think. They go there. I didn't see that in that. Are they completely skipping that, or I really hope they don't? Because that's a pretty big point because they're technically on the run again.
Yeah. Also, props to them. It's going to release on all platforms day one.
Oh yeah, that's a very good point. Because it did suffer quite a bit, being that they were staggering this much for like both remake and rebirth to be on everything now. Where now this is the one final entry. Let's go to day one. Let's just say we're both gonna put it on PS5. Let's just be honest.
They said that there will be some locations you can revisit from Rebirth, but they won't be the same.
They said, I think one of them was Gungaga. Was one of them.
Oh no, not that place.
Oh, I know. I heard that was one of them. Possibly. Because pretty sure, I think we both know what really happened at Gungaga. If we don't... Because you remember what happened at the plant? What we encountered.
Right? The weapon?
Yep.
Yeah, I know the weapons are going to come out. Just like the original game. We're going to have the super bosses.
And you know what's going to be a very good summon?
Knights of the Round?
Yep.
I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited.
They said they were going to be in there, apparently, so that's going to be a good sign. And apparently we get the water world Underwater World 2. So we're going.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really good finale towards that. So it's gonna be really good. Just
It's the story that I'm like hoping they can nail because like they made it really convoluted in parts of Rebirth. Like I think it's gonna get paid off somewhat in
oh yeah,
Revelation, especially the ending. Like holy fuck.
yes, and especially knowing parts of what's gonna happen. I'm gonna say a slight spoiler. Cloud's mine.
Oh yeah, there was.
The big Tifa trip in Cloud's mind, like his psychosis. Like, that's gonna be a trip. Because that's a big, important detail they should not skip. Because that's part of it.
It's crazy how ambitious like the original was.
Well, I thought you said you weren't gonna show up.
Yeah, I just said I'll join for a little bit.
Okay.
So where I'm at in Dark Souls 3, I have one boss left. I hate Dark Eater, my dear.
Join the club.
I just got him to half health. That's the best I've done, but I haven't really fought him all that much though, so that's pretty good for what I'm.
That is pretty good. I'm really bad at getting him to half health.
Well, I think he was slightly below half health. But my favorite boss fight in the whole game, it has definitely got to be Sleep Nightingale.
How long did that take you?
Not that long. I mean, it took me. I got to him 2 days ago, and I couldn't beat him 2 days ago, but then I quit, and then today's the next day I started fighting him. I was getting through his third phase consistently, but then I was getting hit by attacks constantly.
Yeah.
I get hit by lightning twice in a row.
I know that's the only nitpick I have in that fight is like you can just accidentally get hit by lightning and it feels very cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Sister Freed, I gave up. I used a summon on that one. I just used a normal summon now. And then I also kind of cheesed Demon Prince. I used a summon on that one too.
That's the only one I used a summon on.
You can use 2 summons on Demon Prince, but I only used 1. But those are the only 2 bosses I summoned in the whole game. And then in Half-Light, I beat in 2 attempts.
I struggled with Half-Light because like it was bad for my build.
Well,
I stun locked them.
Okay.
And then I killed
Question:
them.
Did you had it offline where you just fight just the NPC, or did you had it online where you fight somebody else?
I had it offline.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, I felt really cheap just to have it online and it had somebody else just be Half-Light.
No, but I found a tactic for Dark Eater Madir. I'm not great at executing it yet, but like I watched the video and like if you stay underneath him, his fire attacks usually can't hit you if you're by his tail. He does have a tail swipe though, you have to watch out for that. But then once you get him to but then when he tries to ram you, you have to go through that. But when you give him to half health, he has an AoE that will fuck you if you don't get out of it in time.
Yep.
And then he can do it multiple times past his 50% health. But yeah, so that's why I was making it, because I aim for his head when I get a chance to, but if I don't get a chance to, I'm aiming for his legs and his tail. Mm-hmm. And if you aim for his tail, you don't get hit by most of his fire attacks if you stay behind him.
I'm trying to think.
The thing is, I'm fighting with the camera because the camera sucks in that boss fight. I'll say the camera is better than the Nameless King dragon part of that boss fight. The camera is terrible.
Are you just constantly locking on, or are you just like, screw it, I'm not using lock on to this fight?
I use lock on his head usually, but I don't use lock on when I go for the tail.
I've learned just never use lock on during that fight whatsoever. Just like, nope. I'm just gonna aim for your head, and that's it. I don't care.
I read you can summon, but it just makes the fight harder. So
I can, for the life of me, in that fight, like the majority of the time, nope. I can't do a summon whatsoever in that fight.
yeah, I don't have the option to do a summon, but I read there is a summon.
There is a summon, yes, but apparently she'll just be stupid as all heck and just die pretty
And
quickly if you do.
Madeira also gets more health,
I'm just like, yep.
and he already
No.
has enough health.
No, no.
I was disappointed of how Caleb beat Sister Freed. I was watching his first, your first stream for Dark Souls 3. You had an NPC, Slave Knight Gale, and you had a player character. Shame on you.
Heard of her during that second phase. I'm like, nope.
I got tired of her too, that's why I used the summon, but I didn't use a real player.
I didn't use a summon because I skipped the summon on Slave Knight Gale.
Apparently I didn't. I thought I did, but I didn't. I used Slave Knight Gale also on Demon Prince. But I couldn't use Slave Knight Gale on himself. Damn it.
Nope. That was one I had needed a player summon the first time around. I'm like, dude.
I was starting to get really good at Slave Knight Gale. Dustin, I got to phase 3 with like 10 flasks left on one of my attempts. And then I just fucked up. And
that's kind of what you have to do, though, because like you can kind of memorize the attack patterns in the first phase, especially. Usually, I can either not get hit the first phase or get hit maybe once
or twice. That's what I was doing. And then because sometimes there's one time I don't think I got hit at all in the first phase, but he would do attacks, and then I'm expecting him to do another attack because he usually does it after that attack, and then he just won't do it and throws me off. I'm like, ugh. I was like, damn, I was gonna heal there. Also, whenever I killed him, I got struck by lightning twice. I was like, oh my god, this better not kill me before he dies. I would have been pissed. That happened with me with Nameless King. I killed him, and then I got struck by lightning, and it killed me, and it didn't count as the kill.
God. The timing is important, though. Like, if the lightning hit you, like, a second or two after you killed him, it would probably go to you. You need that screen that says...
defeated.
Whatever.
Yeah. And when you get your souls, yeah. Oh, dude, I was watching yesterday this funny guy play Dark Souls 3 for the first time. I watched this whole series, and his friend was like, oh, you're never going to get past Dark Eater Madir. He's a super hard boss. He did it first try. I watched him do it first try.
Sometimes you just have a good run.
And he was like, I have to go make fun of my friend now. He struggled on Abyss Watchers. He also struggled on Nameless King. He was getting so pissed off with Nameless King. He almost deleted the game. And then he did delete the game, then he reinstalled the game again. He was up to like 2 o'clock in the morning trying to fight Nameless King. He was getting pretty pissed off at Sister Freed also.
Well, sounds alright, so... Well, Dustin, can you do me a favor? Gip slap Anthony. When you see him next time. Cause... Anthony, you had to sell the stupid feather.
I mean, Caleb, I have like 50 different bones I can teleport back to the fucking bonfire. Literally 50 of them.
Oh, what?
You know that stupid feather you don't have to use like a homeward bone to?
I gave the feather to the birds, the crows, so I got a the thing that can upgrade your thing to +10.
I didn't know that was a feather. I thought it was another coiled sword.
Maybe the quad sword. Maybe
I don't know. Yeah, I gave something from the birds in that area. The crows that gave me a +10 thing.
I'm like, why would you sell that off? I'm just like, because I never use homeward. At this point in the game, I'm just like, I'm not using homeward bones anymore.
My goal this weekend is to beat Dark Eater Madir, and then go to Dark Souls 2.
The reason I don't want to use homeward bones is I do not want them in my quick
Inventory.
slot when I want to use my flasks.
Yep.
That is one positive you have over me, Anthony. You never have to chug a damn magic flask.
I don't even have magic. I put a hole in the health.
So like, I'll chug my health flask, and then, oh shit, I'm out of magic because I used too many spells. Now I gotta chug a magic flask. Oh shit, I'm dead. And like the face palm moments when I chug a magic flask when I meant to chug a health flask. Then I get hit 1 second later and die.
The guy I was watching do Dark Souls 3, he was on the wall area, and he's like, God, is there a bonfire? Are bonfires even in this game? And he looks up how many bonfires are in the game, and he's like, apparently there isn't any in this fucking area. He did not find the second one. I don't know how, but he ran forever to get to the boss, Boreal Valley or whatever guy, Boreal Valley. And then he was like, oh god, the bosses in this game are easier than the main enemies. Because he fought like the knights. He regretted those words when he got to Abyss Watchers. Also, he has the same problem I have. First attempt on a boss, great. Next 20 attempts, shit. The boss like gets harder all of a sudden after your first attempt.
That sounds right.
There's been times on Dark Eater My Dear where I get like 2 hits in and I'm dead. That's happened a lot. Also, what's the worst attempt on Dark Eater My Dear? When I die because I missed the ladder going to him.
Oh, I know, yeah, that ladder is stupid.
That's probably happened to me like 3 times. I'm like, oh wow.
I mean, in general, I don't really like the run back very much. It's because of that ladder that you can't go too fast. You're in a hurry to get back, but then if you run too fast, you just fall down the ladder.
And die. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Dang it. There we go. That's what I wanted.
Did you hear that Black Ops 1 and 2 supposedly are getting a remaster?
I thought I heard an article about, or a thing on Twitter, but I don't know if that's like could be true.
Well, they just they had an Activision announced anything, but the size for the games got leaked, so I'm pretty sure it is going to be true. But I bet they put that shit behind something stupid, like you have to buy the special edition for Modern Warfare 4, the new game, to get Black Ops 1 and 2.
Oh.
That's how they're gonna sell that game. I bet that's what they do.
I just...
Because Activision's slimy and they want to sell stuff.
I just don't honestly care at that point. Like,
I mean, if I can buy Black Ops 1 and 2 separate without buying the new piece of shit Call of Duty, then I'll do it. But if I have to buy the new piece of shit Call of Duty, I ain't buying it. Oh, so one of my coworkers, I'm pretty sure, quit today because the management at my work are freaking dumbasses. My boss was on a fucking. She was very bitchy today, very bitchy.
I probably.
And it's gonna cause a chain reaction too. Like the coworker quit because of drama. And her brother and mom worked there, so it's just gonna piss them off, and now it's gonna cause a chain reaction. The drama's about to get way worse. Like, they put her with a person who, like, it's kind of hard to work with. She complains to a lot of people. Not the person that quit, but the person. So she complained about the person that just quit, and in like January. So then they kicked her out, put her on breaks, and then hired another woman. The other woman, and the person that complains about people got into it a couple weeks ago. So now they don't work with each other anymore. So then they put the person that complains about people. They put the person that was in it with her in January back in the same room, thinking that was gonna work. And guess what happened? She complained about that person again, and now she quit. Like, that's so fucking stupid. Who thought that was a good idea? Hey, well, if Brent ever hangs out with us, he'll tell you guys how shitty our work is. Me and him talk about it all the time. I also like that coworker too. She wasn't like the best worker ever. Like, she could probably have done more stuff to help out, but I like talking to her, so I guess that counts for something. So it sucks that she quit. She told me she would quit if Shelly wouldn't try to figure out what to do. Like, put her in a different room. Clearly she didn't, so she quit. At least I'm pretty sure she quit. Dustin, did Jacob talk to you about hanging out? What day you want to hang out?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Was it only me?
He asked me, but I told him to ask you. The issue is Erica wanted to hang out on Saturday, but I don't know if she's gonna cancel or not. And Erica's a pain in the ass to get to hang out with, so I don't want to cancel on her to hang out with you guys, and I don't know
Alright,
when
we
she's
can
going
try
to hang
Friday
out.
then.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if she cancels. Also, she's a pain in the ass to hang out with because she has a kid. So yeah.
Understandable. I mean, I didn't know if you wanted to try Saturday, because you wanted to see if Lucian would be available.
Yeah, he said. I was talking to Grandma today because I had to pick up the dog since there's been a lot of stuff going around lately. But he had the day off apparently today, so I wish I would have stayed around, but I just got too hot today.
Oh, I know. I was loading Christmas wrapping paper from a B-load truck today, and holy fuck, was it miserable.
And how do you
It's
think
like it's like a hot box.
how do you think I feel in a
Oh,
warehouse?
I know your job sucks with that.
So Dustin, I watched a shitty movie. Did you see what I watched?
I did, but I forgot.
Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
heard it. I heard it was bad, but I was like, is it funny bad or is it just bad bad? Nope, it's just bad bad. So it's only 90 minutes.
Fuck.
I was kind of wanted to watch a movie on Sunday, like a slasher movie or something, and yeah. Probably should have stuck with Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street.
Well, at least now you've seen it.
Yep. Do I
And
dare
probably
watch the
never
second?
want to see
Do I
it
dare?
again.
Do I dare watch the second one?
I mean, most people say the second one's quite a bit better.
Even Cody Leach said that. There's a Bambi movie too, horror movie, and there's also a boat one. It's in the same
We're gonna
universe.
need a bigger boat.
Yeah, the second one's not free. You have to go on something to watch it for like a free trial. The only thing is, it's kind of.
He cut out on you.
I just kind of stopped in the middle of the sentence.
Gotta love technical difficulties. Well, I will
Yay,
say.
I beat the boss by cheating a little bit. There's modifiers in the game. I mostly ignored them, but for this one, I was like so annoyed with my progress. I was like, I'm gonna turn the damage up and the damage I take down. Well, I'll also do some negative modifiers to balance it. But really, the negatives aren't that balanced because it just gives me like extra corruption and like destroys an artifact if I go to a new biome. What the hell is this place? I think I just have like a couple bosses left. Which is good. I want to go back to Hollow Knight.
You know what's funny? like, I wasn't expecting to be in hype for Final Fantasy before the Street Fighter 6 collab. Oh my, huh? If that Street Fighter 6 collab didn't happen beforehand, then I wouldn't have been hyped. Because I was hearing rumors that Tifa would show up in Street Fighter 6. So that actually solidified the deal. At least. I don't know what he's doing.
Having issues, apparently,
Yes,
because
he
we
is.
can't hear anything.
Yeah, I can't hear nothing. Oh, she gave me the duo, but not like a straight.
Those are two different builds right there.
And yet, somehow...
How do you cut out in the middle of a sentence? And now we can't hear him. Like, did he
I
hit the
don't
mute?
know. I don't know. It's just... It ran... You know, for the longest time, he has had issues beforehand.
That was when his internet was shut.
It's not mine being a problem either. Well, I don't know what it is. Like, I can't tell you anything about that. Come on, give me a straight. Is it gonna be a problem?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yep.
What the I just randomly went out. There was nothing wrong. My headphones were down and everything. I knew you guys couldn't hear me because you guys started talking over me when I was trying to talk. I could hear you, but I couldn't. But that was about it. So what I was saying was, did you hear that Gears of War E-Day and Clockwork Revolution are Xbox exclusives, Dustin?
Yeah.
So
And what's
that coming.
funnier is, like, it took the retailers off guard because they had a lot of links up for the PlayStation copies.
Oh, the
And
Gears
there
of
was
War, yeah.
also during a Gears of War stream, they had to cut the feed because one of their advertisements had PS5 on it. That's crazy. It's kind of a bummer because it does look really good. I would have played it.
It's stupid. Yeah, they're gonna get less sales on it. Also, it's stupid that they released the first game on PS5, but now they're not doing that one.
I mean, it's how quickly they changed course, because this definitely happened within the last month or two.
It's because the CEO.
Yeah.
They said Game Pass isn't. They're losing a lot of Game Pass members, and they said they're losing a lot of money on Game Pass too. So I don't think Game Pass is gonna be a thing much longer.
It depends how much of a leash she's gonna get.
We'll just have to wait and see, and that's the thing.
Clockwork Revolution ain't coming out until next year though. That's fucking disappointing. Oh, Halo's coming out though next month.
Yeah,
For
I don't know
PS5
if I'm
too.
interested in Halo or not. I just don't know if I care. Don't know enough about it. Yeah, Obsession is now tracking 300 million.
Yeah, Soul's doing very good. She's the main actress in that. Used to be a Call of Duty streamer.
No. But, like, some of the crew were, like, not happy because, you know, they weren't paid much. But, like, they expected the movie to make, like, what? $5 million? Maybe $10 million? Instead of 300?
Yeah, word of mouth is going around about the movie.
Like, 300 on $750,000 budget? It's like nearly 400 times its budget. It's unheard of.
And it's not like there's nothing else to watch too in the theaters.
Well, actually, like, the theaters have been super healthy. The back rooms, Scream 6 did pretty well. I think Masters of the Universe bombed a bit.
Oh yeah, it bombed.
Scream 6 did very good. Yeah, Scream 6 did well like 2 years ago, Dustin.
Scream 7 when he
Oh, Scary Movie 6.
yeah, Scream.
Actually, Scream 7 did do really well.
Unfortunately.
But, yeah, for both of them, apparently. Although Melissa saw it, she said she liked it. From what I've seen of it, I don't think I would.
I don't know. I saw Cody Leach post ranking all the scary movies. Ranking. That's gonna. I'm interested in watching that.
Damn it.
There's a Spielberg movie this week, and then next month is going to be absolutely insane. Like, I know Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey is going to make a lot of money because there's a lot of IMAX theaters you can't get tickets for, and it's for like midnight showings. And you got Toy Story 5, you got Spider-Man, Evil Dead Burns, probably gonna make a modest amount of money. Maybe like extra if like the word of mouth is really good. Yeah, it seems like people have been like hyped to see movies this year more than previous years.
I bet my coworkers can't wait for me to move on to something that's not Dark Souls, because I don't shut up about it.
Is this the final area?
Say no.
Can I finally finish this game?
Don't you play that game like once every week? You're already almost done with it.
Almost done with it. I should have been done with it like a week or two ago. I just keep putting it off.
I kept putting off Dark Souls 3 because it's just your fucking Freed. Yeah, the guy I was watching do Sister Freed. He got past the 2 phases, and he's like, easy, because he thought it was over. He's like, the bosses in this DLC have been easy so far. And then the 3rd phase comes out, and he goes, what the fuck? Also, he got jump scared a couple of times, too. You know, I fight Wolnir, the giant skeleton guy?
Mm-hmm.
And you, like, follow it, and it's dark. And then the base pops up, he, like, he's like, what the fuck? He, like, you can tell he jumped.
Wolnir is kind of like the Bed of Chaos. It's an awful boss fight, but has really good lore.
He also jumps with the jailer guys too. There's like a jump scare in the jail area. You fought the dancer kind of early. I feel like the name was King boss fight. I kind of like more so the second phase. Yeah, the guy was getting pissed off for the same reason I was getting pissed off the name was King, is because the first phase is so fucking annoying to do over and over and over and over and over. And then you get to the second phase, you die immediately, you have to do the first phase again. He was getting fed up with it. And then the sandstorm also fucks my vision. Boss fight. Did you know for Nameless King's lightning attack, one of those lightning attacks when he summons it right above you, if you lock off of him, turn around and face behind you, it just misses you completely.
I did not.
Yeah, I saw that online. Also, what I like about Slave Knight Gale is I think he has more openings than Nameless King does. Maybe not as much in the third phase, though. He does not stop fucking trying to kill you in the third phase. Also, he gets stunned. That saved me so many times. Also, I don't have to get work tomorrow until 11 o'clock. And then I have Thursday off. Which I need Jacob to bring me to all days because I have like 3 drinks left. He said he would Thursday. One of my favorite coworkers, I was talking to her about The Walking Dead, and she's like, "Oh, I love The Walking Dead." In my mind, I'm like, "Sheesh, but I'm not told me that, and I'm never gonna stop bugging you about it." And she's like, "What's the guy with the long hair, Daryl?"
The story of this game is fucking weird.
The story of Dark Souls 3 is fucking weird.
The story of Dark Souls 3 is pretty much just the linking of the flame.
But the story of Dark Souls 2 is fucking weird. There's theories out there that Dark Souls 2's geometry doesn't make any sense because you're actually in a dream. That's a fan theory. Or it's like Alice in Wonderland.
Or they just suck at level design.
At the beginning of the game, it shows you go through like a water tunnel, which is kind of like how Alice in Wonderland began, where the woman goes through a tunnel. So that's the fan theory.
Or that's just copium.
I mean, I think that's a pretty cool fan theory, though. Gotta say. At least Dark Souls 2 has kind of good look. I mean, it has creative. The levels are creative and they look good. They don't play good, but they look good. They look more creative than the other two games. Dark Souls 1 or 3. They have more variety of levels too. I remember when I did the Soul Ascender fight in Dark Souls 3, and it does Gwen's music in the second phase. I was getting chills. I was like, oh my god, this brings me back to a time of like 6 months ago, 5 months ago, when I beat Dark Souls 1.
Blink, blink, plonk.
I got nostalgia for a game I played like 5 months ago.
That's how nostalgia works, right?
I guess so.
What? I saw a listing. I know it's not on Amazon yet. But it doesn't quite add up to me. But apparently, Obsession is supposed to come out on 4K in mid-July. I don't know how that's possible.
Probably wrong. Here's a video. Peak 11 out of 10 essential games every gamer should play. The thumbnail shows Cyberpunk, God of War Ragnarok, and Elden Ring. I'm sure Witcher 3 is probably in there too. Apparently, one of the developers that worked on God of War Ragnarok is a fucking YouTuber, and he said that. Well, I don't know if he's a developer. He worked on the game. He said his name was in the credits, but he said his game of the year when Elden Ring came out was Elden Ring, which is funny because he worked on God of War Ragnarok. I find that funny.
I mean, that's fair.
I also watched a video yesterday of how this guy said his favorite Souls games are Elden Ring, Bloodborne, and Sekiro, and he said that he doesn't want any of those 3 games to have a sequel. I mean, Elden Ring technically has a spin-off, but it's not a sequel. I don't even think Nightring's in canon either, to Elden Ring, at all.
I would say you'd probably be right, because at this rate, nothing's gonna get announced.
Oh, they showed a trailer to Dusk Bullets.
Very
Didn't really show
disappointing.
much.
Yeah, not much.
I didn't watch it, so I wouldn't know. I just saw there was a new trailer for it.
But there's a network test coming soon.
Yeah, I know, and that's not really
Summer.
helpful. Yeah, but that's for those who only have a Switch 2, so what's gonna make a difference?
There is that leaked. There's that leaked FromSoft game, but it could be Armored Core.
I don't know.
They're gonna announce a Demon Souls 2, and Dustin's gonna say, "Fuck no."
They're never gonna fucking do that.
No.
I mean, Demon Souls was supposed to be the original series, and then they did Dark Souls 1, and it was very popular, so that's what became the original series. Dark Souls was supposed to be a spin-off to Demon Souls.
Demon Souls doesn't even have very good story or lore.
It was the first game.
Well, it was the first game of that kind. It wasn't their first game altogether.
Yeah, I know. I think Dark Souls 2 might be the only game in the 3 games I don't kill every single boss. There's some stupidly hard bosses I get to in Dark Souls 2. There's that one guy you have to use human effigy to get to, and he's annoying as fuck to get to. And there's this stupid fucking double wolf fight, so you have to go through the fucking blizzard. Yeah, that shit's stupid. I think there's a couple of other hidden bosses. Yeah, there's like bosses at the end of the game, Caleb, in the main story, where you have to do something specific to even get them to pop up.
Yep. I know which one you're talking about.
That's probably not going to happen for me. Yeah, there's going to be like multiple bosses probably in Dark Souls 2 that I don't beat. And it's going to be the only Souls game where the 3 Souls games that I didn't beat every boss in. I don't have the patience for that bullshit. I'll beat every boss I run into. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I know the feeling. You want to do everything, but sometimes it's just not worth it.
Yeah, I thought about not doing Madeir. I was like, do I want to
I
do
thought about
Madeir?
that a lot. I was like, yeah, I just really don't want to do it. Shotgun.
I can't wait till I fight Barrel! Barrel!
Curse you, Bale! Curse you!
Yeah, I ran into that guy.
You want to fight Bale towards the end of...
Oh yeah, I've seen his boss
DLC.
fight. His boss fight's just fucking nuts. I heard the camera's pretty good in that boss fight though.
It is. I'll say that. They did a pretty good job with the camera. I kind of just, like, tanked the damage to beat him, because I was absolutely shit at dodging his attacks.
I panic roll more in Dark Souls. Not in Dark Souls. I panic roll more in Elden Ring than I do in Dark Souls 3. I don't know why.
Because there's a lot to be panicked about.
I mean, the bosses are more aggressive than they are in Dark Souls 3.
100%.
Elden Ring. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Also catch myself panic rolling. I'm like, bad boy. I love that moment. Like Dustin was saying earlier, like, you think you're good to heal, you get hit, then you heal again, you get hit again. That's fucking annoying. I did that one time and I was like, what did I even try healing for? I still had a lot of my health left. I just wasted like 2 flasks trying to fucking heal. I also was using embers in the Gil fight too. I only have like 13 left, but now 12 or 13. But I would use it usually on. I'll try to get to the 3rd phase. If when he's doing his all buffed up thing, I would use an ember if I needed the heal. The safe flasks. You can only use 1 ember also. Like if you use 1 ember, you can't use another one until you die. I think using the ember on the time I won actually is what saved me. I was pretty close to death, and I was out of flasks.
I almost never used the embers unless I was like desperate to win a fight.
Yeah, I do that too if I'm desperate to win, or if I'm like very close to the end and I'm out of I'm about to be like I'm getting low on flasks.
Oh yeah, I forget to use them strategically in a fight.
They take forever to go off. Sometimes they're not worth it. You have to be very strategic about it. Also, they take forever to heal. Even if you get it off, you have to wait like a couple of seconds for it to heal you. And I've been killed before it's healed me before, and then you fucking just wasted one. So I gotta say, embers are kind of like life gems in Dark Souls 2. But they take a while to heal you. Can't wait to go back to Dark Souls 2 where my character takes half an hour to fucking use a Estus flask. I could literally get up, go make a sandwich, and come back, and then by the time it takes them to fucking drink an Estus flask.
Fuck, man. Fuck.
So Dustin, did you end up buying Sekiro?
Yep.
I kind of want to play Sekiro, but I know I get my ass beat, so I'm definitely waiting until after my surgery.
I also bought the Witcher 3 DLCs. You know how much that cost?
How much?
$5.
Ooh. They're both Pretty good. Blood and Wine's the best one. Hearts of Stone's pretty good too.
I should probably not do another run.
Are you wait, Dustin, are you gonna play those DLCs on Death March?
What do you think?
I think yes.
Doing the old reverse psychology, huh?
And I think you're gonna record your playthrough. That's gonna be great. I have almost 90 hours in Dark Souls 3. Dude, I would have beat Dark Souls 3 a hell of a lot faster if I actually used summons on most of the boss fights. There's a lot of boss fights that took me a while to do without summons. Pontiff Sullivan. I know I could have parried him, but I didn't even try parrying in Dark Souls 3. Nameless King literally took me forever. I have 92 hours in Dark Souls 1. And I got 17 hours in Dark Souls 2.
Damn you, Zodiac Tech.
Zodiac Killer. I noticed Madeir's attacks are very similar to Calamit's attacks, by the way. Very similar. Also, I'm dreading beating Madeir also. Then I'm done at Dark Souls 3. No. I have to go to shit Dark Souls 2. No. That's a punishment. Or I could do the DLC for Elden Ring. The DLCs for Starfield are on sale, but it's stupid. It's literally stupid. Like, so if you buy the 2 DLCs, it equals like about, wait, let me look. It equals $25. If you buy the 2 DLCs separate. But if you buy the season pass, which comes with the 2 DLCs, it equals $25. What kind of fucking sale is that? That's not a fucking sale. I mean, it's a sale if you want to buy 1 DLC, I guess. Also, I was watching Caleb play the Ring City in Dark Souls 3, and Dustin, you were talking about the arrow part when he was doing the arrow part. You're like, oh, I heard this arrow part really sucks, and he's literally doing it. Also, it was Office meeting. Apparently, I wasn't in it at all. But you're also talking about how hard Lies of P supposedly was. Also, what's funny is you were talking about a video, and I literally just watched that video a couple days ago about Lies of P.
Which kind of ironic, since earlier in the stream we were talking about the direct, and yet Liza P just showed up during the direct.
Why?
They're just now porting it, which is it's just kind of irony, since you brought up Liza P.
Dustin, you're beating me in Dark Souls 3 trophies. You're 4% ahead of me. I think you just have a couple of Covenant trophies I don't have. I just didn't care to try to get.
Oh no.
Yeah, you have 3 Covenant trophies I don't have. That's literally it.
Okay, why would you do this to me? Just why? Dustin. I pull a Wraith card, and it gave me the family.
What kind of hands are you?
I'm just
playing?
now starting off, and it gave me one of those spectral cards early in the game. And I was trying to do a straight build, but then now it's just like, nope, nope, you're gonna go with a 4 of a kind build. I'm like, why?
Except it takes time to
Yeah.
get that going. I usually go with a 3 of a kind, then work my way to 4 of a kind.
Was it?
definitely think Dark Souls 3's bosses are definitely better than Dark Souls 1. I don't even remember half the bosses in Dark Souls 1 anymore. I remember the standouts, but that's about it. And some of the shit ones. Bit of chaos.
I think that's everybody's shit. This is like the bit of chaos.
Remember Notorious. I remember all the DLC bosses. Well, actually, I don't remember what the first one's called. Sanctuary Garden, actually.
Yep.
Manus, you got Calamite, you got Soul Cinder, you got Seed the Scales.
You know what's
There's some
funny?
bosses. There's some bosses in the middle. I don't remember what they're called.
I think it's kind of funny. Like, Manus and like Calamite and are pretty good, and Notorious are probably the best boss fights.
There's probably like 4 or 5 great boss fights in that game, but there's like 10. I can think of like 10 in Dark Souls 3 on the top of my fucking head.
And you would say both, like your number 2 spots are DLC, aren't they?
My number 1 and Dark Souls 1 or 3.
Free.
My number 1's DLC. What are you talking about?
Would you say Slave Night Gale would be your like number 1?
Yeah,
And then probably like,
probably Sister Freed.
yeah, I was gonna say Sister Freed as well. Like, they're both DLC bosses, so.
I think I'd probably put the Demon King for 3rd place though, which is also a DLC boss.
Demon Prince.
Oh yeah, I call him Demon King shit. So I get confused with the old Demon King.
Oh no, don't get that started.
Yeah, Demon Prince, and then I'd probably put Soul Ascender probably. And then 5th place I'd probably put Nemo's King.
Probably like an honorable mention for me would probably the Graveyard Champion Cinder.
The what?
The first boss in the Ashes of Ariandel DLC.
Oh, I thought that boss was shit. It wasn't really shit, but it was like mid-tier.
I say that as an honorable mention, not like...
Honorable mention? That's an honorable mention to me. Honorable mention for me is like the Lothric Princes,
probably Pontiff Sullivan probably be a good one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mr. Sully.
Mr. Sully. Abyss Watchers. Oh my god, I like the Abyss Watchers fight. I also like the Dragon Slayer armor fight. I fucking like, there's another one I'm probably missing.
Not the
I like the Dancer. The Dancer.
Oh, yeah, the Dancer.
Yeah, dude, I just named off like 8 fights. 8 or 9 fights right there. Also, fucking, Gundyr. The buffed up version. I like him. I didn't mention him.
Yeah, I do like the champion version that'll just drop kick you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the guy was playing and he's like, what the fuck did that guy just drop kick me? He literally just drop kicked. It was hilarious.
It did the same thing to Caleb. I was like super defensive fighting him, so he never drop kicked me.
I don't think he did to me either. But yeah, I was watching this one guy fight the Dancer, and it wasn't that guy I just watched, but it was another guy, but the Dancer kept grabbing him. He's like, get your hands off of me! He's like, my wife's starting to become suspicious.
Wow,
okay.
Dustin. You remember the little statistic I told you about Destiny 2 and Marathon? You don't want to just solve for the statistics like 10 hours ago? For a player count in Destiny 2 right now? Or 10.
Mm-hmm.
About 148,000 10 hours ago. Compared to 5,000 for Marathon.
Ouch.
Yeah, now you want to say Bungie screwed up? Yeah. That's how dedicated the fan base would be. Especially if they know it was going to be the last update today. That just shows how much of the community it has. No! What's this hand? Nope, nope, nope. I'm just gonna chill for a little bit before I decide to turn off.
I should. I gotta go to work in the morning.
Look like that.
So it looks like for now we'll plan on hanging out on Friday. Hopefully things go as smooth as last week.
I'll tell you guys what happened afterwards.
I meant on my end, but yeah, that didn't go very smoothly for you.
No, it did not, and it even got worse. I'll tell you guys Friday.
Oh, you got a bad bill.
It wasn't a bad bill, just a result. And I'm not looking forward to it, and it just kept getting worse.
Okay. Well, you can let us know on Friday. I'll see you later.
There. Is there anything that you wanted to add that you're other than Code Veronica remake or anything that was announced? Like any input? Never mind. Oh, I thought he was still here. Never mind. Oh, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night here, folks, as well, because I don't want to stay up too much later than I should have. I think what I'm gonna do tomorrow, and I do apologize for late. It's not been the last couple. I've said it before, and I'll still have this problem. It's not been the last good couple weeks. Tomorrow, hopefully, I can just transition back to somewhat normal streaming, hopefully. Because I do want to finish up 007 First Light. I do want to do that before I go. And then I want to continue with Pragmata at some point too, because I do need to finish that. But I do apologize for it. It's just these last couple of weeks have not been kind, so it just hasn't really been that kind. So, but if you guys just want to see more Balatro content, or just want to hear us chatting about like state of play and whatnot, please do hit the subscribe button and hit that like button and share the stream with your friends and your family, and hit the notification icon on the side to see me live or when a video drops on the channel or whatnot. But I do hope you guys have a wonderful night, morning, afternoon, whatever, and I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. So, see ya.